Oh, voice mod. God, the pitch. I hate it. Why am I pitchy? Pitchy. Crickle. Crackle. So I think voice mod's a no again. I really can't wait for when my mic comes in. It shouldn't be much longer now, but might not be in time for Monday, unfortunately.
I'm gonna switch characters just for a little bit. Hello, Crispy.
You can finally look at him. Bleh. Bleh. Nice. Oh, interesting. My eyes aren't... My irises aren't moving, but that's whatever. That's minor. I can deal with that. I can live without it. I'm fine. Also, look how cute this outfit is. Quill made it for him. Gay dads. Ba-da-dum-bum.
Hey, monsieur.
Yo! Womp it. Nope. Wait. This better? Oh, God. Crackling. Why do you have so much difficulty? Scream! Scream! Wait. Wait. That fixed it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Bet. Oh my god. Nose. Blah. Mona sounds.
I saw you go walk right past me and I'm just shaking my head like, God damn it, Panda. God fucking damn it.
This is probably the only metaverse lobby that I take this guy to. There's Blackstone, but that's it. Yeah, because I'm sort of being a bit, I'm being a bit more cautious with this guy in metaverse. So, But yeah, no, I was just hopping. I'm just bouncing to the other lobby, so yeah, I just wanted to see what was going on here before I went.
Yeah, I was hoping that this was gonna get out here shortly, but I don't know when she's gonna hop out. Because I want to ask her some stuff, but I can ask her on Discord later. So I'll probably just hop out and play more Tears of the Kingdom, honestly. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be jumping over to the onsen. But you have a good night, alright?
See ya.
Alright, wait.
Oh god, I just saw pink everywhere.
You think?
Oh my. More than you seem.
I guess that's one way to put it.
Oh,
You look so comfy.
you look comfy.
Yeah, somewhat troubled.
They're outside.
Just
Probably
Am I correct?
outside
Just
somewhere. They
outside?
think they might be just chilling.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess you could say that too.
I have to talk to you later.
No idea what happened. I have to learn.
I've been wrong before, though.
They do. They both look very comfortable.
I don't know which one is that. I don't know. This is a different thing. This is a problem. This is a excellent place, though, to forget about that. It's how I was raised. And I hurt.
Whoopsie! That should fix it. I can't find Quill. Do be careful. Quill should not have gone this far.
Leave.
Yes.
They're down there.
I am blind, apparently.
I saw you fly right over that way, and I'm just like, maybe I should help. Yeah, I just looked over and I saw them.
Appreciate it. I was about to be very worried, actually.
I understand.
That reminds me.
Quill, my dearest, you blend in far too well with the foliage.
I didn't think I did.
Apparently you do.
I guess so.
How are things so far?
I talked to X for a minute and then I came to sit outside.
Ah. Feeling better or worse?
In what way?
Uh,
Everything.
Any way that might be relevant. I know I've already said this, but I really do like your slippers.
I'm glad.
I'm surprised they let you come all the way down here. I guess I'm just a little bit more protective. Or a worrywart. What if you fell into the river and no one was there?
I guess I would probably drown.
Yes. Hence.
Can't fall if I'm sitting.
You would be surprised. You never know. But this is what I do. I think of every possible negative situation that could happen. Instead of just being in the moment.
You have a tendency to overthink.
Inevitably. Hard not to, especially with this place.
You mean this world?
Yes. I guess. Planets feel more like places than planets, no? Everything feels far too large just to simplify it that way.
They can vary a lot. Getting up, not an option. Just look very deep in thought.
There's always more to think about. In truth. Like how it's not a particularly fair despite the circumstances, this is the hardest you've ever looked. Which is... It feels like a paradox. I feel bad for admitting it.
I didn't know you liked bandages.
That's not it. It's the light color hair, your hair being down. You should wear your hair down more often. If you want to.
It's not that I don't want to, I just don't want people to think I look weird.
Why would they think that you would look weird?
It gets really messy.
Well, the simple way to address that is to brush it, take a bath, use shampoo every once in a while.
It's not... Brushing doesn't help, it actually kind of makes it worse.
Are you brushing it wet or dry?
Dry?
Yeah, so you see how your hair has this sort of natural curl thing going on? You have to brush it when it's wet. Do you use a diffuser at all? Probably not. You don't even know what that is, I bet. Or do you, because of Rora? You don't. Okay, so a diffuser is a special kind of tool that you add to a hairdryer.
What's a hairdryer?
Have you gone to any public place and there's one of those things where if you push on the wall, air starts coming out to dry your hands? No? Okay. It's an electrical device that basically pushes wind out of it. Hot wind, hot air, to quickly dry things. In the case for this device, it's specifically for hair. And it's how you can make... Not only is it good at speeding up the process, but in the cases for people like you with curly hair, you can actually make your hair look a lot less frizzy. And you can manage your curls a little bit better. Because the way that curly hair works is that everything is about the wet stage. You have to do all of the work right after you get out of the shower. Or you wet your brush and go to town, but that's usually if you have shorter hair. If you have longer hair, usually it's out of shower.
I don't even have a shower. Technically. I know what one is, but I just...
You have a bath, yes? Okay. Is it like a river or is it like a bath? Bath.
A bath.
Okay.
I have a bath. It doesn't have running water, but it works.
Ooh, no running water. Okay. Have you ever used a shower before?
No. The first time I saw one is the one that you have.
Okay.
I didn't need water before. Or to bathe it. That would actually technically kill me. So this is kind of new to me. I don't really know how to take care of this body technically. I just do what I know so far.
On one hand, obviously a flirt. On the other, it's sort of a necessity.
Are you saying you want to take care of my body?
I wasn't even going to put it that way, but yes. Gladly.
You said it was an obvious part. Do you know
I
that
was
you
going to
speak out
help
loud
you.
when you think?
Sometimes I am aware of it, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I hope that people just get the picture without me having to actually explain anything, so I just say it out loud anyway. But I was going to say that I can help you bathe. But I do definitely prefer the way that you put it, taken care of. Doesn't even have to just be in a sexual way either. It could just be nice. I actually am quite fond of brushing people's hair. You know, washing them.
Don't you still have
I do it a
to
lot for Blinks.
ask Blinks about that?
True. I did not think of that part. Should have.
That's why I've never asked you to help me with it before. That's why I haven't asked you to help me put it up since I got injured.
I see.
Otherwise, I probably would have.
Fucking do it! Fucking do it!
So you're saying that the only thing stopping me from getting this is just confronting Blinks?
I'll see you tomorrow, you piece of shit. See you tomorrow, motherfucker.
Is there a reason you're getting kicked? And asking for it?
They seem to be laughing.
I like the town.
Okay. I have to make sure.
Of course.
Ow, ow, ow.
Careful now.
I shouldn't have done that.
Probably not. Yep. Oopsie daisy. You know, this is the most technical clothes I've worn since I was human.
I think they look nice.
I agree. It's very comfortable. Shockingly. I thought I could never do it again. Still, though, all I have to do is talk to Blinks.
Mm-hmm.
It will be done. Worth it. Nerve-wracking, but worth it.
We have to tell him about us at some point.
I have a strong inclination he might already be aware of something, at least.
Possible.
Mostly in regards to that he's always aware of my emotional state. And I am his. Rather, as I am his. I haven't been subtle. It's not like I've really been restraining myself at all. Well, I have, but you know what I mean.
I know.
Is there anything that you would like to do today?
No.
No? Just want to sit here?
I just wanted to get out.
I see.
I don't like being cooped up for that long anymore.
That's fair.
I like being outside now.
It's hard to
That's
fathom being anywhere else.
I'm not saying your place isn't nice. And staying with you has been nice.
I don't take it personally. I know that different creatures have different environments in which they thrive in. I have mine, you have yours.
Technically, the environment I thrive the most in is in there.
And yet you want to be out here, why?
I don't know.
Hmm. Did something happen?
No. Not really.
Sound like something is bothering you? Have
A lot of things are. I cannot exactly talk about her.
well, then we can talk about it when everyone's gone.
Mm.
Sound like a plan?
We can.
If you want to.
I've put off talking to you about it for a while.
Hmm.
Not that I don't want to, I'm just here.
I understand.
And I know I shouldn't. I am.
That's okay.
Not
I...
used to feeling like this either.
Hmm. Here as in the planet, or here as in here?
I'm not used to feeling like this.
Hmm.
I don't think it.
There was a time and a place where everyone does. I found that.
Mm.
The reasons are usually different. But it happens.
Maybe for now we just have a nice time.
Oh, I'll have a nice time with you regardless of the subject matter. But if
What
it
I
would
mean
give
is
you a
it's
better
been a
time, then
while
we can...
since
We just sat and talked.
it's been a while since either of us have been able to see people. Oh,
I suppose. If you want, I can help you get back inside. Or you can sit over here still and everyone will continue to give us our space because they assume we're on a date. Very nice of them, by the way.
give me uppies.
I need a second. Articulate.
Here.
Oh, never a day goes by when I am not surprised by you.
Oh. I technically just meant you would help me out, but this is nice.
Well, too late now.
Okay.
Where would you like to sit?
Anywhere's fine.
Hmm.
Hi.
All right, where do we put a quill?
I got it.
I'm sorry, I can't sugarcoat
Where do you want to be?
No, it is.
Anywhere's fine.
That's the staff area.
Anywhere. No, he wants to be around people, so perhaps
Okay.
around the people's area, like over here.
Is he alright?
We have had a bad month.
I'm just injured.
Oh, we'll be well. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Who might you be?
Remiel, it is good to meet you.
It is good to meet you as well. You may refer to me as Leif.
A pleasure, Leif.
And who might you be?
I'm Quill.
Amari.
Quill.
They call me Amari.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Amari.
Quill right there was the one sitting on the boat.
You
The one
as well.
there's a lot of
You know, in hindsight, I don't know who you have or have not met. I would have introduced you otherwise.
Yeah, I did.
There's a lot of new faces today.
Let people know.
Is there now?
It is my first time here. I am a friend of Shiloh's.
Ah, I see.
15
Welcome.
minute warning.
Okay.
Well, what brings you here? I know that you were invited by this Shiloh individual. But does anything else draw you to this wonderful tavern?
You should probably tell them that it's before closing. I didn't get to because
I guess to spread my wings and explore different places than I'm used to. I am living at Shiloh's house temporarily, and she's been a good guiding hand, showing me around the material.
Ah, I see. How long have you been on this?
15 minutes, by the way.
Thank you, Shiloh.
Next, hold us.
Oh, well, I wasn't sure if everyone heard because he was getting stressed. My bad.
It's okay.
I am no stranger to the material, but I was secluded for many years in a location outside of time.
Ah.
And I guess I am now catching up to what has evolved, changed.
What was the world like when you were here?
I was told it was classic. We had telephones. We do have telephones, but they take a lot more effort to use. What is a better example? It's a fisherman village. Protected. And technology there is far behind. Much like this place, so it is a lovely tavern. And I grew used to it very fast.
I see.
This entire township is a little behind on advancements. I think Gold Place falls in one of the dark zones, I think they call them, where there's a lot
Dark
more
zone.
magical energy, so it can be difficult to get technology to work.
Perhaps trauma is similar. This dark zone, or a dark zone.
Mm.
I've
I've heard of a lot of different ones. The reason why they can be behind can be for a lot of reasons. Differs between each place.
It is good to know there are others like it then.
Mm. Are you okay, Aurora?
She just slammed her hand into the pole.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh. Okay.
I'm fine.
Oh no.
Perhaps I should check on that.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
You're saying the F word.
My hand is not broken in any way, shape, or form, and I'm definitely not bleeding or injured.
But have you broken a nail?
Oh my, the worst crime.
A lot, actually. I've done it before. Oh, okay. Good to see you again.
Are you okay?
Sorry.
I'm just injured.
Would you like some assistance?
Can you
It hurts.
take pain medication? Or pain tincture?
Yeah. I can even go it out a little bit so you can fix it.
Yes?
Ah.
I made some for my sibling. I can
Thank
some
you.
for you.
Oh, welcome.
I didn't know you made potions.
Sometimes adrenaline can
I assume that means you found your sibling.
make one blind until it.
We're living together.
Be a little bit more careful.
Going a lot
Mm.
lately, so yeah. Sorry.
No, I understand. You need not apologize. I'm glad you're all right.
For her transformations.
Actually, I wanted to ask you a question, if that's okay.
Of course.
No. She, unfortunately is cursed.
So you're doing anything on June 10th?
And I think when I talked to
My only priorities as of present are anything involving Blinks, Quill themselves.
transformation.
Only really those things. So I can't imagine that there would be anything that would get in the way in June.
Would you be available to provide a non-biased judging opinion on a staff of judges for a competition that I'm hosting?
Oh my. This is actually unexpected. On what category?
I'll be right back, okay?
Fashion.
Been being
I would love to. That actually sounds quite fun.
Parts of it take a while.
Yes. Okay. Let me
Better
give
slow
you
and safe.
this.
It's also
I was holding on to it in the off chance that you would say yes.
I think it was
I see. And what?
That's all of the competition information, the rules and regulations.
Could do more.
Those are the other people that would be judging alongside of you, and then those are the categories, and those are also the scoring system and how each team is to be judged. There are two teams. My team, which is Saria's Designs, and then there's Maleficarum, which is run by Malleus McKay.
You have a lovely tavern, Quill. Thank you for your
I see.
hospitality.
I will judge fairly.
Thank my staff. Technically, I haven't been working.
Good. I know that it might be a little difficult, maybe,
Until
but
next time.
I'm doing this so that
I hope to see you again.
I have plans. Big plans. But I think it starts with this. So, hopefully, with this competition that I've challenged him to, I can beat him and knock him out of the park. And there will be no problems. We'll see a little bit of who he is in a competitive standpoint, because I believe I can get him to show a little bit of a different side. And if I can get him to do it in front of a live studio audience, I think that would be much better.
For now,
So that's your plot.
But the competition itself is fair game. So, I'm going to play by the rules that have been set. I'm going to beat him fair and square, no matter what tricks he may pull. And I'm expecting him to at least pull one.
I was not expecting that.
Tell your other coworkers thank you.
Hello.
If you will. You all work very hard.
I have many worries that are running through my head right now. I'm sure plenty of which you've already thought of. Things like where you're storing your dresses, your designs, especially.
Oh, just
where your models are, where they are, and the venue, of course.
all of that information is inside of your letter.
Yes. We've had applications
I am not worried for me.
Information pertaining to what I am doing as far as my submissions for the competition. That has all been behind lock and key. My staff and everyone that works with me knows not to speak of anything on the streets
even when I'm at
or out in public. And everything that needs to be communicated is through secure communication channels. Anything that's worked on is locked up at night
Close the front
securely
doors for now,
within my
But
studio.
I'm probably gonna head out. So I'll talk to you guys next shift.
Okay.
Can you grab
And make sure that you, particularly, stay safe as well.
Thank you.
I have to. I don't really have a choice.
Well,
So,
yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. A little difficult. It's a little difficult considering recent events.
Sure.
Which ones?
Material planes money.
Mirror stuff?
I had a small nest egg.
That stuff.
I didn't get a chance to tell you. Here.
Thank you.
Just put it this way. 'Cause I don't want to alert the person downstairs.
Yeah, first.
Since they're still recovering.
Yeah,
The message is going to say, a few weeks ago, there was an attack in Buttons' apartment. I was attacked by a mirror version of myself through a broken mirror. I attempted to remove the mirror and throw it into the garbage. And so, simultaneously as I did so, the mirror was then coated in black, viscous, acetic ink, and the pieces of the mirror were then jettisoned at me as though an attempt on my life was to be made. Mirror me is not to be trusted.
I have a lot of opinions about this whole endeavor, but I'm glad you're okay.
That does help.
It was a favor.
At the same time, Patches has made a full transition, it seems.
Experience technically might help.
They're doing okay. Buttons, not so well. Which actually I need to ask Quill in regards to something. Buttons, because of the change involving Patches, has been affected inversely. And I think they're also being targeted by the individual that I mentioned in the message. They've been kind of spewing up a bit of a toxic ink
Especially if you might be able to find new things.
in various areas, and they've been unable to keep down food, which unfortunately means if they get hungry, then certain instincts start to take over because they are a zombie. So, as I'm taking care of them, and I was already sprung on once, do we have, or do you know of where I can find the flower that we use to make the antidote in case I do get bit in the future? I don't want to, But
Can easily supply that, yes.
okay, I want to make sure because I want to be able to help her. But if I don't have the necessary medical treatments on hand, it may get to a point where I can't control it, or it may spread too fast before I can actually get something going.
Yes, it's better to have what you need before you go in, because this can spread very fast, especially if they bite you multiple times or bleed into you. That'd be even worse. I can make sure that, at the very least, if you're staying here for the night, or if you come by here at any point of the night, I'll make sure that there will be at least a jar full of probably, I could safely take 3, I think.
I think so, but if you have any questions...
So long as I properly exchange, but... 3 should be able to supply for 8 cups of tea.
Recipes in which you make your
That being said,
is that something
these are natural ingredients. They will expire.
There's not really any way you could make it
I understand.
I don't have recipes.
It's not very easy to keep them for very long periods of time.
Just make them at home.
But at the very least, with that amount, you should be able to have others with you if you need the assistance. It might not be a bad idea.
So long as it didn't take away from supply.
I'll make sure to notify some other people and keep them on standby.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right.
I'm trying to think of questions now.
Thank you so much,
probably
Leif.
should
I
ask
appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for taking care of things here while I've been busy.
Well, you've both been busy. Both been working very hard. So I want it to be known that you guys can rely on me and rely on Shiloh and X to take care of things and hold things down.
And vice versa.
Besides that, you know
Oh,
most of the stuff, I think.
Speaking of which, I need to go through inventory and make sure that everything is good. So
Aurora,
I'll let you get back to... Oh, what happened? What happened?
I lifted my arm. I'm not supposed to.
Well... Bad. Set it down. What do you need?
I was
the one that just left.
pointing.
Oh.
They're interested in applying.
That's Leif.
Oh, in applying. The pleasure's all mine.
This is Cassia.
It's always a pleasure to meet one of the first ones.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a pleasure.
He came to the tavern first looking for his sibling, which he has thankfully found. It seems
Oh, good. Good. I am glad that you were able to find her.
They were. I'm glad to.
So, if I may ask, why the interest? In working here, of course.
What? Several different reasons. One.
And we have Finley.
Okay.
Sorry.
I haven't met them yet.
Go on.
One. I need financials. I just need material plane currency because I don't have any outside of the small amount that I already have from a very nice mortal. Outside of that, I have a particular fondness for this place right now because it's the place that I managed to connect.
Ah, I see.
I found the people that managed to connect me with Kelly. Also, I love cooking, and I worked at a bakery in the Feywilds. And also,
so that's where you were from.
I'm a bit of an alchemist, so it's kind of 2 for 2 there.
I see. Well,
I technically used to sell potions. I don't really do a lot of brewing anymore. I'm sure I still technically could. I just...
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
We also have Marigold.
She's not an employee.
Thank you.
She just came to help out. She works over at the potion shop down the street.
Oh, you're talking about the fox lady. The one that needs a lease. I wanted to see her shop. Hopefully I get to that point.
I don't think they're technically a lady. They're non-binary from what I know about them.
They refer to themselves as they, them. Just as a status update.
You are low on cinnamon, so that will need to be picked up. We're also running low on boxes, and we're running low on ingredients for the barred bread. It seems a lot of people have been picking up barred bread as a supplement for whatever, I don't know, emotional duress they may be enduring for the next couple of days. I'm not sure. I don't really like it, but, you know, it's selling bread, so it's entirely up to you how you want to deal with that. And then on the same vein, oh, okay, yeah. You are also
that you're in need of a bit more milk.
We're also in need more coffee beans. Apparently, people are liking coffee, so I'm sure we're getting those from. But we should probably pick those up.
That being said, yeah, everything's pretty good.
I can send a message.
Would you like me to put the order in for you?
Yes. I can give you all the contacts.
Thank you.
Most of them are local places.
But I want to make sure to talk to you first, because I wouldn't want to do things behind your back.
Most of them are local places.
Okay.
Should be fairly easy.
There's a lot of farms around the... There's a lot of farms around Goldleaf. So thankfully I can get a lot of things fresh.
This is good. I will make sure to get them, and then I'll bring them back here. But since I'm going to be doing that, I'll probably have to stay the night here. Is that okay? Okay.
There should be some blankets in the cabinets in the back.
Okay. I will.
I have slept here before, so I can say that it is surprisingly good.
You have a perfectly good boyfriend to go home to.
We don't live together, technically.
And?
Yet.
And?
Yet.
And?
We will.
No, I did not. Therefore, my statement still stands.
It was only for a week.
7 days too long.
I don't know if it's vain to agree with her, but...
Are
you?
Okay?
But I'm still right, and your opinion is still yours.
Probably that sick.
I like her.
Oh yes, Aurora is lovely.
Very much so.
She's a lot of help.
One of my favorites from the Pathfinder days. Don't let her know.
I think she does know.
You didn't hear anything, Aurora. Nothing that I wouldn't say to your face. Well then, I interrupted an interview. You may proceed.
Technically, you're half of the ownership, so you can be included.
Of course, but I already asked my questions that... Actually, are you affiliated with any factions?
No.
Duly noted. Just keep us informed if that changes.
Outside of Callie, who's Aegis, but I'm not, so tangentially related.
Of course.
I will keep you informed if that situation changes.
Please do.
Technically, people can have other affiliations, but it's good to know.
Yes, of course. I am not implying that you have to choose one or the other. It just usually helps to know whether or not the expectation for if you come into work the next day and you're covered by a void zombie virus or not.
That was really specific.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Here. If you want to hold on to the application.
Sure.
But either way, I don't really have any questions. So unless you've thought of any...
I have not.
You have my business contact then. Here.
Thank you.
If you come up with any questions, let me know. I'll send you a message once we decide.
I will also send you a list of face seeds that I have access to.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
It was nice meeting you. Oh, nice seeing you. Thanks.
It was nice meeting you as well. Safe travels.
The door should be unlocked.
I would hope Aurora didn't lock us in.
It's quite alright, even if she did. X, are you connected to any factions now? Or are you still free?
No, I'm not connected to anything.
Aegis.
Their sibling is a part of Aegis, but they aren't.
I know. I am just
Technically.
innocently paranoid.
A member... I know. A member of Aegis, or even the Purple Lotus, isn't the same as an owner.
Of course.
They could be just as mixed up in it as anyone else.
If we're being fully technical, my situation was just as much the members as it was the owners. More so the members than the owners, actually. But
maybe things have changed. At
I
least
am.
for ages. Not the Lotus. I'm not saying we should go out and join them or give them any support. Just we can be hopeful.
For them, no. You can be. That is fine. I refuse to. But I'm not going to deny Cassius, because his sister happens to be connected to someplace.
Would you deny their sibling?
I don't know. I would have to meet them.
I guess we'll see then. I don't know that they would ever actually apply, but given how many people of ages seem to visit here.
Mm-hmm. I would have to review their temperament. I don't mean to be a bummer. I just don't want to have... If they've been doing anything remotely similar to how they were when I was here last, I just don't want to have any of that tied to any of us. I don't want to be drugging again. I doubt they would try, but I just don't want to. I'll burn that bridge when we get there. Or cross, depending. You look... It's okay if you like them, Quill.
No.
What's wrong?
That's nothing.
Rarely whenever anyone says that, do they ever actually mean it. But if you're not ready to talk about it right now, that's fine.
Maybe later.
Of course.
About to leave. So
It's good seeing you.
good seeing you too.
That's to you.
Bye, Quill. Bye, Leif.
Rest well.
Bye.
Yeah, probably should do that.
Yes,
Text
please.
me if you need anything.
Okay, yeah, I will. Don't worry. Oh, key for the door.
What kind of material is it?
Oh, it's
all of my things are made out of bronze.
Thank. I got scared for a second.
I don't make anything that you couldn't touch.
I appreciate that, but sometimes I know it can be difficult, particularly with locksmiths.
To be fair, they were fairly confused when I specifically requested bronze.
I do not doubt
that.
that.
It's a weaker metal than steel. It's
You'll
much
be
better if we use iron. But you can't touch those.
Yes, I cannot.
So it's important to me that everything here you can touch.
I appreciate you doing that. I wasn't sure if you were making space for me there or not.
This place is technically as much yours as mine. I want you to actually be able to feel like home here.
I will feel at home wherever you are. So you don't
Does
have
it
to
mean you
worry
would be
about it so
comfortable?
much. I'm rarely comfortable. But I appreciate you
Then we
going
can
out of
try
your
my
way to
best to
try
make you
and...
comfortable.
Yes.
I love you. I'm not going to put you in situations that will make you more uncomfortable than you already are. I know I'm doing enough by bringing you.
You don't need to worry about that so much. Like I said, my home is wherever you are. No matter where I go, I won't be comfortable for a while. I am hypervigilant. I am always on guard. It is not something that will leave me easily, but when you're around, I can take a moment and just take in the world for what it is. At least for the moment. Anytime otherwise, I'm worried about where I should put my hands or what tone I should use. Where I should stand, what my body posture should be like. And gods, is there someone around with cameras?
Can think of
Something.
one place you could put your hand.
I can think of a couple more beyond this, but this is also very good.
Technically, the books have been telling me a lot of places you could.
Indeed.
I've been reading them.
I figured you were. Just didn't think that you would admit it. Or be so bold.
I'm being honest. Maybe that
Being
came out as
honest
more,
is being bold.
flirtatious than. It's easier to be honest about things with you. At least most things.
So are you implying that it was an
Besides,
unintentional flirt? Or a statement of
yes.
intent? Ah, understood.
No, it's not that I don't want to flirt with you.
I'm
just not
aware.
very good at it.
You are way better than you think you are.
Well, that's because I keep unintentionally doing it.
That's the best kind. I don't... How do I put this into words? I am not bothered by you flirting with me at all. It's just that sometimes I don't know what is a flirt or an invitation. And I'm trying to be careful about that.
What's the difference?
Flirtation is
Between a flirt and an invitation.
A flirtation is a dance. It is a declaration of attraction, at least when it's done with intent, versus a playful sort. It can just be playful. An invitation is I am trying to put this in any kind of flowery term, and I am actually failing. My father would beat me over the head and send me straight back to my literacy teacher. I guess I'll just have to be bold myself. It would be something along the lines of asking whether or not you wanted to actually do that. Right now.
Maybe not right now. I feel like I might hurt myself.
That is definitely a concern. I'd rather not show our first be painful for either of us.
I agree. But I do want to.
Well, just tell me when you're ready then.
You do want to, right?
How do I put this into words?
I can only assume there's a difference between being attracted and wanting to.
It depends on the person, actually. Sometimes attraction is just as much wanting or only wanting. There are some people who only fall for each other for physical means. There are people who fall for each other for no other reason beyond that they were just close to each other. I am not this way. I could only ever want someone that I trusted. Someone that I'm a bit of a romantic, but I would only ever even want to even think of being in a relationship with someone if I could already see me raising kids with them, being married, doing stupid things like arguing over what kind of laundry detergent to use. But I don't want to do any of it if I don't have all of that. So when I do say that I love you, it has the whole picture with it. Everything. Even if it doesn't make sense the first time through, we can still go until we do.
It makes sense.
Embarrassing, or?
I'm scared. Extremely scared. I'm scared of how you'll think of me, and I'm scared of how I think of me. Because I messed up. And trying to keep my mind off of it has been really difficult.
I can promise not to yell.
I don't think you would.
I don't think I would either, but sometimes it's nice to know.
I am.
I'm sorry I wasn't there.
No. You couldn't have been.
Still.
Technically, you were there, you just weren't there.
Still. Sometimes I can help more than people think.
It probably would have helped.
I'll be here for as long as you want me to. We can take it slow. Doesn't even have to be right now.
It feels wrong not telling you. It feels like lying.
Lying by omission isn't lying. It's just a thing that people use to guilt things out of you.
I just don't feel deserving of anything you've been giving me.
Pardon?
When we were when we were there, my magic normally knocks things out. That's the intent. It's not enough to do anything more than that. And I don't know if they just couldn't do that or didn't do that, but I don't think. And some of them could talk, and I don't know what to do. I just, I wanted to keep my promise. I wanted to come home to you, and they wouldn't stop.
It was an accident. A lot of accidents is what I'm gleaning here.
I, I thought if I left, then the others were going to just keep going, and they were going to get themselves killed without me in it. And I don't know.
So there was a point where you did know.
I think the adrenaline stopped me from fully comprehending it.
So the sequence of events is as follows. You go in, you use your magic.
What?
I'm just recounting the events to make sure I understand. You go in, you use your magic. You realize it doesn't pacify them as they used to. The the others, instead of leaving, press in, and you have the choice of either potentially letting 2 people die, or more. I don't know who all went with you.
3, and I think one of them is basically a child.
Why was there a... That's not on you.
They're not They're not technically.
Technically.
But they feel like one to me.
Oh, wait, are you speaking of X?
No, Night. They're a familiar, but which means technically they can have the mind of an adult, but they're so young and...
I see. Do we know for sure if it actually killed them? Or does it just... You don't know.
I don't even know if they're technically alive or if they're just illusions or figments. Or I don't think none of them were reflections of people. They were what they mentioned, the shattered ones. I don't know. I don't know.
That's the whole thing about dimensions that we don't know or understand, is that anything that we do can cause untold ramifications in both our world and theirs. For all that we know, a peanut could be a nuke. I don't know if they're alive either. If they were speaking, it would feel like they're alive, but I know that there is some dimensions that have a lot of things that feel like they're alive, but they're not. But I don't know if that is the case for this one. I don't think there's ever really a way for you to find out without putting potentially more blood on your hands or others. It would be nice to know. For you, I imagine. Because the what if for it not being alive makes it, I imagine, feel like just an escape or an excuse. And that sort of thought process is scary to have.
Oh, this is scary. I've been scared since the moment I walked in.
Aurora didn't want you to know this. She was attacked by a mirror. Her alternate self. In multiple different ways. I don't know if it is a retaliation for what you all have done, or if it's just because these entities are just genuinely that vicious. Personally, I've always been in the camp of this Patches entity is. I just don't think it's worth the potential ruin that it would bring upon not just the world, but each other. I think these events have only really solidified that stance. I know that she said that you don't. It's easy to say that once everything's over. For all that we know, they could have died in there.
It's not over.
It's not over, no. But that excursion is. And for all that you know, you not going in there could have yielded in all of them dying, and you would have blamed yourself for that too. Or even just one. Or even one of them being maimed, I could see you blaming yourself. Literally anything going wrong
Knight
at
would
all.
have died if I wasn't there. I know that. At least. I know if I would have left, then Knight would have died.
Well, that helps a bit. Maybe. It does at least for me.
Help, but it
But if you feel differently, you feel differently. And that's okay.
I've never
You're the
felt
one.
anything before.
We don't know if you did. But if you did, for any of the reasons for doing it, this is one of the better situations I can imagine for it. Obviously, I am upset. That's inevitable, but that's not helpful right now. I think, now bear in mind, no matter what you do, it's not going to change how I feel about the situation. So you shouldn't do what I am suggesting here just because I'm suggesting it and it might make my feelings change. It won't. You, especially if you don't want to go back, rather, if you feel like you shouldn't have gone, or that no one should have gone, then maybe your new step is to try and prevent them from going back. As much as you can without completely destroying their agency, anyway.
I'm honest right now, I don't even think I should be an adventurer anymore.
It might be a good time to take a break, but you are under a lot of emotional duress. Making any permanent decision right now might not be a good idea. You're also not sleeping. Not much. You're not exactly in the right state of mind to make life-changing decisions right now. Still good to talk about them. How you feel and whatnot. But don't feel like you have to get the answer to every single question right now. Okay? And I still love you. If that was ever in doubt.
Lately,
What?
lately.
Oh. Hmm. Well, I do.
Sorry.
It sounds like it was a pretty hard situation.
I didn't know what would be the right choice. And I think in some ways I wasn't even... I couldn't think.
When people are
I didn't have a
acting...
chance to think.
When people are acting on instinct, there is very little, if any, thought in it. A lot of the times, people end up killing one another under that instinct. Ideally, through self-defense. But it's just a moment. Just a moment.
Never felt like that.
You might again. As adventurers will come across that feeling a lot. Try as you might, you're going to be getting into life-threatening situations. It'll find you at one point or another. That's why it's important to have practice.
I don't think I don't know if I should be one anymore.
I don't. That might be an overstep, maybe.
I don't want to feel that way again. I don't want to kill anything.
If you had the right training, you probably wouldn't kill someone again.
Probably.
You can never guarantee. Mostly because sometimes something as simple as a fall can kill someone. Pushing someone over can kill someone. Tripping could kill someone. Dropping a glass could kill someone. What I am trying to say here is trying to temper that instinct and try and teach it to do something else is the best way to prevent sort of things like that happening. Now, ideally, you won't be in a situation again where your magic will cause something like that to happen. But there are things that you could be taught to try and pacify individuals through hand to hand. There's a lot of different ways. You could even have poisons with very precise dosages. There's a lot of different routes that people can take for these sort of things. Just because it happened once doesn't mean that it will happen again.
But it could.
It could. And you know now that you do have the capability of doing it, of making that choice.
I just don't know if that dream is worth that. I don't need to be an adventurer. I can just find a way to be happy inside and behind a bar. I was before. Maybe I don't need to see everything else.
What about adventuring was the most appealing to you? What was the thing that you actually wanted to do when you were an adventurer?
I wanted to see the world, and I wanted to be able to be a part of like the stories I was told before. I wanted to help people. Or learn new things. Or just be able to experience things I couldn't before.
Well,
because I was trapped. I don't acknowledge it as that, but I was. I couldn't leave that tavern.
okay. You don't need to be an adventurer to do all that, you know.
What do I be then?
Just you. That's all you've ever needed. If you want to experience the world in all of the way that it offers, all you need to do is go. It doesn't need to be under the pretext of a quest. Hell, sometimes I could actually limit you and how you experience the world. Adventurers usually have a specific goal in mind when they go into some place. Miss the forest for the trees. But if you do want to be an adventurer, you still can. You can still be an adventurer without killing people. It will put you in situations more often where you will have to make that choice. Of whether you do or do not, and what price that comes with whatever choice you do make. If there is. Sometimes you're lucky and there isn't one. Sometimes you're not. And sometimes, even accidentally, something can be too much. Adventurers will be put into those situations more. But again, all that you really need to prevent you from putting yourself in that situation, beyond just not doing it, of course, is training that part of yourself. Because once it becomes muscle memory, once it's instinct, it's a lot easier to control yourself. I've had to do that. I wanted ages to do that, but they didn't.
Have you ever
Killed someone?
Yes.
I had to make the choice once. A couple times. But one more vividly than the others. Eldrin. Have I told you about him?
A little. He was the shadow.
The one who took my face, yes. And tried to subsequently take my body and my humanity. But also, he tried to he tried to make me kill someone. It was a woman. They consented. They wanted to be sacrificed so that they could get vengeance upon someone else. Eladrin told me that if this sacrifice was made, then I would to be more precise, that he wouldn't do anything to me. He wanted this woman sacrificed so that he could get a body. He was going to mold her into one. And either I killed this woman, or he would find a way to kill me and everyone I've ever cared for. And being in that situation in the first place was already my fault. My family has a lot of forbidden books, magical items. I couldn't understand what it was, but I just had it. And I gave it to him to translate. And that was the book that he was able to try and escape his contract at the cost of sacrificing another, or to be technical, to get someone else who had never killed before, and subsequently also had royal blood and was a virgin, all these silly fucking criteria that I happened to meet. He got the book. And all he needed to do was just pressure me. And at first he was very sweet about it. He said, "You want to help me, don't you? This is all you have to do. It's just one small thing." But as I hesitated and I showed my discomfort, he only got angrier at me. And that's when I realized that he wasn't... He propped me up as... Rather, he propped himself up as my savior at the time. He did hide me from ages. He broke me out of my spiral. Or, technically, he kept me in a place safe for other people to find me to break me out of it. But that wasn't... In the end, I didn't do it. But I thought I was responsible for the death of everyone. Just because I chose to trust a person. A devil. A powerful devil at that. I thought I was being... a good example. Breaking away from the teachings of my home. But I can see why. I can see why they all thought the way that they did. Because unfortunately, every devil I've ever met has hurt me. One less so than others, but still happened. I guess. I don't know. It's... In the end, you found someone else to do it for him. You never saw him again. But I suppose one could argue that I am indirectly responsible for the death of someone, just because I gave the means to kill to someone else. Even if I didn't know that's what it was, still weighs on me. If there is any time to take a life, one of the most understandable is to protect other people. But sometimes you have to remember where you are and what you're doing. The situation that you were in. Why do the Shadow Ones attack you? Attack everyone? Do you know?
Not exactly. I think for different ones it was different.
They were different.
Didn't try to act hostile.
So they just attacked. After you were in that space?
The wolves took a long time before they decided to.
Wolves.
I think partially because we were hiding from them. I'm not sure if maybe they just wanted us because we were different, or maybe they were protecting their territory. So, I don't know.
The second one was what I was worried about. There was a mission that Aegis put me on once. Basically everyone, actually. We were invading a cave. A cave that was once owned by a member, but they lost it in... Yes, so you might see where I'm going on. Yes. You might be seeing where I'm going at with this.
I know exactly where. That's one of the stories why I haven't talked. Why I'll never probably talk her again.
Yeah. It's still hard to, for me.
I don't know. That's what's...
It would be a lot easier if you did, yeah. The what if is going to...
At least, if I knew, then I would know if I was... I guess it doesn't matter.
It does, but while you
It
can,
only makes me slightly less.
Mhm.
It doesn't take away the action.
No, it's the most important takeaway from this is the knowledge that you would do it if you're in that position. And now that you know that, you know what situations to avoid or what situations to prepare yourself for. Which is either figuring out how to train that part of yourself to not kill, even on instinct, or just accept that you will. I've seen people go both ways. And ultimately, the decision of which path you take is yours to make. I don't want any of you to go back there. I don't think I can stop you all. Not without breaking laws, but
I'm not going back.
If you did, that is still a choice that you can make. I don't want you to restrain yourself just because of my perspective on things.
And what if I see that future too? And I want to have that future with you, and I don't. It's not that I want my entire thought process and instincts and everything to be based around you. I don't want to become that. I don't want you to have to love something that would willingly do that.
I have before. I don't know if I could again. That isn't me breaking up with you. Just to be clear.
No. That's why I think I should just give up on that.
I still
on being an adventurer, on any of that. I don't want there to be a chance that I could do that again.
Here is the scariest truth. Even if you're not an adventurer, that chance is still there. Someone could try and start something in the tavern. Someone could just try and mug you on the street. Someone could try and hurt me. Someone could try and kill me. Kill Aurora. Kill X. Anyone and everyone around you. It happens constantly on this planet. It's inevitable to a point. Now, if you want to reduce the amount of times that you would be put into that position, that is okay. But just don't think that it will be never, because that's not what would happen. I think that you going through some kind of training would be a good thing for you anyway, regardless of what choice you do make.
I think I understand why you didn't come back.
Yeah.
It makes me feel like I maybe should have never left the first tavern.
Can't agree on that one.
I know that's... I know.
Just the emotions. I know how you feel in that. After everything that happened with Aegis Purplotus, I wished I never left home. That I'd just continue to be the shame of the family and just get really good at dodging rocks. But I'm already here. I can dawdle on the what ifs and cry about it if I'd like. Probably do anyway. But at the end of the day, I'm here and I should do something about the now, about the future. Find some way to either better my situation for myself or for other people. You can't undo what's been done. You can't. Quitting adventuring won't atone for it.
No, it won't. I don't think it will.
You have a particular wisdom now. And you can use it however you like. Either to help yourself or others. Hopefully make sure that they don't make that same kind of choice. Be put into those kinds of situations. find other ways to fight.
What do I do?
How to fight them without killing them?
No.
I might have
If
misheard you
there's
then.
something I can't. If there's something that I can't stop,
then you already can't stop it. What is it that you think that you can't stop?
if something attacks you, or X, or anyone, and I can't stop it in a way that doesn't kill it, do I jump in the way so it doesn't kill you immediately? Do I just let it go? Do I try everything and still lose you? I guess now I'm the overthinker.
I was trying not to say it, but it seems we have swapped places a little bit. Because despite everything, I still don't want to give up on this place yet.
I don't want.
The truth of that situation is you won't know until you're there. But I can say this much. I would do everything in my power to make sure that you would never have to make that choice. And if I get a little bit hurt, so be it. I would rather be hurt than to have you go through any of that. At the end of the day, what matters is that I come back to you alive. That my hands are clean. And ideally, I help you keep yours.
I guess that's what it comes down to.
Listen, you aren't responsible for every life. You know that, yes? While I sincerely doubt I will die, if I do die, that's on me and not you. It's because I made a miscalculation, or something of that sort. Although, I would be very surprised if I die at this point. I am a little bit overpowered. And I have a lot of means to escape. Worst case scenario, I just run. A lot of people don't really think about that option. You just leave. So long as there's some kind of nature nearby, I will be fine. I am more worried about you than me. But I am sure that you feel the same.
I'll always worry more about you than But I worry about every life more than mine. You know that.
I do. I wish you didn't a little, but I understand. Know this. If you start charging into a situation, I will chase after you. If it had ever gotten bad enough, I would have chased after you.
Well, at least you know I have some kind of survival instinct.
Technically correct.
However horrible it is.
I don't think inherently it is a bad thing. It's just the reason why it hits so hard is because it just could have been avoided. It didn't have to happen. I am glad that you're home and alive. I can't fathom a situation where I would be angry at you just for trying to get out alive. Especially if the situation especially if you were just minding your own business and people brought trouble to you. Obviously, that's not me saying that I want you to just go to an extreme whenever given the opportunity. Of course not. I am glad that I can at least have this conversation with you instead of nothing at all.
Sorry, I didn't.
Sorry, you didn't what?
I didn't tell you.
No, I completely understand. I don't know what I would have done if I was in your situation right now. If you needed that time, you needed that time. And you're injured, so you get a pass.
I've never felt worse about myself. But
I do not doubt it. I'm glad everyone else is alive too.
They almost weren't.
Almost.
If I didn't. It's still blurry, and I don't remember all of it.
Adrenaline will do that.
But I think I almost blew up in the head. I would have killed all of them if I did.
Hmm. Oh boy.
I know that at least that part isn't my fault.
Of course not.
I think they didn't know what was wrong with me, and they didn't know how to treat me, so they just kept shoving mana in me, thinking it would fix it.
Yeah, I can see why. Okay. Considering you are lovingly referred to as a mana battery, I can see why they would think that simply recharging you would be the answer.
All I can remember is shooting awake from that feeling that I had before then. I knew something was going to happen, and if they didn't stop when I asked them to, then I don't know what would have happened. I do know what happened.
And then you did good. For that, you did good. And at least I know now. You might want to, it would probably do you well to inform you, the people that you travel with, how to treat you before you go into places like that. Or any form of danger, really.
I've never been that injured before.
Yeah, well, adventurers get hurt. Quite often. That's why they're covered in so many scars.
I wasn't sure. Leif, I almost died.
Mm-hmm.
Several times.
Mm-hmm. Adventurers almost die in all of their greatest stories. And also just on the regular. It's always usually a dance with death. I forgive you.
What?
I forgive you.
You know, you don't have to.
I know. I was thinking about it for a long time. I don't like to.
I wouldn't blame you if you didn't.
I wouldn't have blamed myself either.
I wouldn't have blamed you if you ran out the door.
I would have blamed myself for that one because I don't think that would have been a fair way to. If you had gone out of your way to kill something or someone that was not doing any harm at all, or was even trying to be diplomatic, I would have hauled you to jail. The worst of my reactions isn't me leaving, it's me taking you somewhere, locking you up. But I don't think that's. You don't have that here in this case. Please don't put me in that position. I know that you're not going to try to. It's possible now.
Right now, I don't know if I can ever. I don't know if I could or should ever do that again.
Define that. Adventure? Kill? Which that are you speaking of here?
I guess it's not as simple as adventure.
Mm-hmm.
I obviously don't. All of it. Adventure, nearly die, kill anything. I don't want to put you in a position that you have to. Lock me away or bury me or any of that.
Well.
As much as part of me right now feels like I deserve it.
Legally speaking,
I know I don't.
It would be very hard
Legally.
to hit you with a charge right now, so.
I don't mean like.
I know. At the very.
No, there's laws as well as you.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, Quill, I think a break would do you good. Give yourself some time to actually really think things over. If you really do want to give up on adventuring, that is okay. You don't have to do that. That isn't the only way to prevent you from having to go through something like this again. It's not the only option. I know it feels like it might, but it's not. And thank you for talking to me about it. Thank you for trusting me to talk to about it.
You're the only one I'll talk.
I thank you nonetheless.
Admittedly, I wish in this case there were more juice boxes.
I could make some. I can't make some. Damn it. You know, for all of the whimsical powers and the cool pointy ears that you get out of it, it is so fucking inconvenient sometimes. It is just what constitutes making food? Does dropping a crumb on a different dish count as making food? At what point, what is the ratio? Do I have to like roast it? Does adding decorations like fondant to a cake make it that I have made that cake? I don't. Ugh.
At least we know feeding me doesn't count as making it.
That was dangerous, but yes, we do know that now.
I know it's mostly the emotions talking, but at least right this moment, it doesn't feel like it would be the worst end of the world if I was stuck in paradise.
Well, we can save that option for a rainy day. Hell, that's another option to avoid potentially killing something. Just eat a pomegranate that I sliced up. Adios.
So you want to go full Greek mythology, huh?
Why not?
It's like I have two rivaling sides in my mind.
Beyond the one that's already there.
That's an entirely different. I haven't even thought about it.
Hmm.
This has been a great distraction from that, actually. If we're looking on the upside.
Well,
the dreams haven't helped with this, though.
I imagine not.
Think the
Might be a good.
None of them have been about any of that.
Might be a good conversation piece. With this person, I mean.
I can't even talk to him.
You could write him a letter. I'll make sure they get it.
I guess let me know if I start sleep reading.
I will.
Even the idea of that is terrifying.
It is a bit of an existential nightmare. But at the very least, it's one that has a bunch of TV shows that you could watch to get ideas from. So there's a plus there. And I think if there is any situation that getting an outside perspective on something, this would probably be it. Might help.
The perspective of a mercenary.
Yes. You know what a lot of people call adventurers?
Mercenary. Technically, I called him an adventurer.
Might be a good conversation.
He's technically, potentially, the part of me that has that instinct.
Are you sure of that?
I don't know.
It would be a very easy and convenient thing for it to just be him.
Not like I think he is taking over me or something like that. I mean, there's a part of me that's afraid that his soul is the only thing that makes me human. Like. The thing that makes me alive. Not just a thing.
You are always alive to me. I know it doesn't really mean much.
It's probably easier to think that way when
I didn't experience it.
such a feels like everything about me changed.
I know what that's like.
I don't think the way I did before. I don't feel the same.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have a survival instinct.
That's one difference.
I didn't think I think before, if I was put into that kind of situation, I would have just gotten myself killed.
That makes...
I don't think physically I could have done harm to anything. Like it was written into me.
That is curious.
Which, to be fair, most constructs have a set of rules. Things they can't do. Maybe I had that.
Possible.
Maybe I could again.
Hmm. I very much enjoy that you are alive right now, so take that for what it's worth.
I mean, I had. It's, I guess, free will. It's different to go to realize you didn't have it before.
Ah. Yes. I understand. Like, I can't ever really actually get that. But I wouldn't want to give that up if I ever didn't have that. Especially because I fought so hard to keep it.
It's frustrating because part of me desperately clings to this. The idea that I can do anything. I'm free to do anything.
Mm-hmm. You're not locked up in the tavern anymore.
But another part of me wants to lock myself up in a tavern again. Because it was easier.
And not everything that's easy is worth.
No. Well, and that's why I haven't done it. Technically could. I could technically ask anyone to just write into my book that I have a set of rules. Specific person that I have to listen to everything they say.
Ugh.
I don't know if it will work. But it's something I could technically do.
Don't even
Then I'm not doing.
I don't even want to know the answer to that question.
I don't know that I do either. Or some part of me does.
I love you dearly, Quill.
I love you. Sorry that I put you into this situation.
It's okay. Just remember that you aren't alone. You don't have to work through it alone. I'm here to help you.
I know.
You aren't inconveniencing me.
I think if I was inconveniencing you, you probably would have stopped taking care of me by now. This is the second time you've had to take care of me like this.
You know,
Granted, last time wasn't this bad.
there was a time in my life where I actually thought that all I ever really wanted was someone that I could take care of. Help me feel useful. Like I'm actually doing something to help someone, at least. I fell for you because you took care of me. Well, that's when it really hit. Is I realized that you actually not only did it, not only knew what to do, but I actually listened. Instead of just working myself to death, trying to help everyone around me. So I guess what I am trying, I know, but it was something that I did back when I was human. I just worked, never slept, rarely ate. But I would feed everyone around me, but I just wouldn't eat. But I guess what I am.
Still have that problem.
I'll help. What I am getting around to is if I have to nurture you a little bit, that's not that bad. I actually like doing it. And it's much better to do it for one person who actually does try to take care of themselves compared to people who it felt like if I looked away for even a second, they would jump headfirst into a volcano. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to jump into a volcano.
Please don't.
I'm terrified of fires, though. I shouldn't be.
I think lava is a fair thing to be scared of. Don't touch.
Slightly scared of water. Definitely scared of fire.
Do you know how to swim?
Very. No. I don't.
Ah. Well.
Originally, you were going to teach me on Paradise. But
Well, I guess I can just teach you here. When you're better.
Joy,
You'll get to see me in a swimsuit.
That wasn't about that.
No, but it is an incentive. I could wear less than that. I'm not saying that you have to.
I didn't think you. You're very good at that.
Mm-hmm. You're very fun to tease. Although I'm also not teasing, I'm entirely serious.
That's what makes it worse.
I know. I've never had anyone that I was actually would say that and actually meant it. It's hard to feel shy when it comes to you. I mean, occasionally I still am, but when I actually look at myself and see what I'm doing, but it's just so fun. Just getting that little red tint on your cheeks.
Little.
I was being generous.
You turned me into a tomato. You can be honest.
Okay, I will be honest. You turn me on.
I think it's fairly obvious that you do the same.
Evidently.
I didn't have that feeling before, you know that.
It was very rare for me to have that feeling. So.
I didn't have it at all.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm honored to be your first.
You are the first person I've ever been attracted to.
Oh my
Sexually.
gosh, I'm your first dirty thought.
Yes. Ow.
Oh, don't. Quill. Oh, this must be really hard for you.
Shame.
Nope. I just have to look at it.
Now you're making me think even more.
Oh no, what a disaster. You know, we don't have to go all the way.
Mm.
We're in a pretty good position for it. I could just help you out.
I don't know what that means.
What books have you read so far?
The first couple on the stack. Mm.
Basically, I would use my hands, dear. And help you out.
Oh. I think I know what you mean now.
Oh, you're so cute.
Mm-mm.
You can just say no, dear. There's no pressure.
I'm not saying no.
That's not exactly consent either.
Mm. I'm thinking about it.
Ready whenever you are, darling.
Thinking too much about it.
Perhaps not enough.
Huh?
I jest. Sort of.
I guess, I mean, there's the half of me that wants to say yes, and there's another half that...
A very obvious half.
Oh.
Very well, my dear, I will.
And there's another half that wants to make it special for you.
It always would be.
And I don't know what constitutes special.
It would have you included in it. I believe that is the only requirement.
Mm. I guess it's kind of a thing of the first time we do something like that, I want to be able to make you feel the same.
That's fair. So when you get better, then? Sound like a
Unless
plan?
there's something you can think that I can do now.
There is. I just don't know if you have the constitution for it.
Don't know what that means. Are you flustered now?
Oh, shut up. It's. How do I explain this? It feels strange to. It's almost as though you're requesting it is to explain it. Does that make sense? And that feels wrong somehow. I'm trying not to take advantage of you, my dear. I'm trying to be a very good boyfriend. You're making it lots of things hard. It's.
You're my boyfriend, and that makes you very.
I love you so much.
You are probably the most important thing to me ever. I'm very grateful to Blinks because I know he's called the life bringer because he brought life to a planet, but he brought me my life. And that's you.
What the fuck, Quill? Ah! Okay, you win.
Do you not agree?
No, I'm just blushing.
If I was in a better position, I'd love to see your face right now.
It could be arranged.
But I can only really see about half of it. Makes me wonder if you blush with your ears.
Never really looked in a mirror to check. That is at least one of the things you could work with.
If you actually wanted me to. I don't know if you've noticed, but I try very hard not to touch them. Even on accident.
I have. It's. I have already given you my consent That you could touch me in any way that you'd like. At any time, really.
That's not... That feels like taking advantage of you. Because at any time is not a fair
I suppose
assessment.
it's... I've never exactly done this before, so
Yeah.
I'm little... Then...
I guess we both
you...
are.
have my consent for tonight, then.
Maybe, when we get back, we can experiment. With no pressure of actually committing to doing anything.
Of course. Sure. Ah! Anyway,
What was that?
nothing. We...
I love you.
I love you very much.
Oh.
Naughty.
I don't mean for this to come out as a flirt, but I'm not sure how else to word it. I wish you were below me, so I could actually not accidentally keep lifting my arms.
I mean, if you just made a little bit of room, that could be arranged.
I don't think you want to sit in my lap right now.
Who said anything about sitting?
I don't know. What does that mean?
Oh, you didn't get that far yet, did you?
No. I mean, obviously I did. I said I don't mean, I know, I just didn't think about, wow, it's warm in here. We should get air conditioning.
Oh, well, it's a good thing that I can do wind magic. All you need to do is say the word. You're welcome.
I wouldn't say I feel 100% better, and I don't
I wouldn't
think I will.
expect you to.
But you're a very nice distraction.
You know, I don't even have a comeback to that. I prize myself on being as obnoxious as possible.
I don't think you're obnoxious. I think you're dazzling.
Well, at least one of us does. I'm glad.
You are incomparable. Entirely.
And you're quickly becoming incorrigible.
I can think of 1,000 words for just how attractive you are in every sense of it. But none of them actually compare to what I feel with you.
That I can agree with.
And I'm a book, so I know a lot of them. You could say I'm very well read.
I was just trying to think of some kind of pun I could make about reading your book. Didn't really think of one. Beyond perhaps a spine tingler. Spine tingle.
You could become very well read?
Certainly good at reading you.
Do the exact same thing that I do. You try not to touch my book, and I try not to touch yours.
Yeah. I want you to, though.
I think my book wants you to touch me more than I do, even.
Oh.
There have been times I've opened my book and just seen images of you, and I don't know what to do with it.
Really now?
Yes. Especially when I started reading those books.
If it wasn't for it being a complete and total invasion of your privacy, I would say that I was curious.
If I was to let anyone have a peek into my mind, it's you.
Still, I want you to have your private spaces.
I don't know that my book is technically a private space.
It
does a great job of shoving itself into every situation. Whenever it has the chance.
I wouldn't mind it
Mostly
shoving
by
itself
hitting
in a
me in the head.
particular situation, but I liken the book to a phone. You don't look through someone's phone. Sure, it has information on there that you could probably readily and easily access. It's still a violation of privacy, and I want you to be able to feel like you can safely have thoughts and experiences without me knowing every little invasive thought you get. You're allowed that. Everyone's allowed that. Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Nor anyone else.
There's where the problem lies. You make me feel too comfortable.
In what way, my dear?
I want to share things like that. Not all of it, obviously. I don't think you need to. I don't think anyone needs to know my every waking thought. And I especially don't think everyone needs to know every waking thought I've had about you. Nor every daydream or imagining But some of it might be nice. I don't think everyone has the
Well.
opportunity to quite literally see how someone imagines them.
True. Well, if there's ever a time that you do want to share, you can pick a page, show me it, and I won't turn it or anything like that.
Makes me wonder, though. I know I can make images. And admittedly, there are certain points.
Wait, they're memories.
Where I couldn't talk to you, and I imagined a tiny you from my book, and I used that to get out my thoughts.
You talked to it? Sorry, we were
really the same.
Hmm.
To my book, not actually to my book, but to. I imagined a conversation with you, but I had a literal you there. It makes me wonder what other things I could do with that information.
So you were going with that in the direction that I thought you were.
I was trying to get there, but I'm not very good at that.
In what?
You're corrupting me, you know that.
Oh, 100%, and I am loving every minute of it, but
you're
I...
doing exactly what every person in the tavern attempted not to do.
Well, their loss. When you say that it's like a small me, is it like in the book, or is it like projected?
In the book. I can project them out of the book, but it's much harder.
Is it
How I
physical?
made the unicorn.
Illusions.
Somewhat. An illusion, but I can only make something from my memory. I don't know if I could make a person-sized one. Maybe.
Curious endeavor
I
regardless.
figured it out because I can shape the dancing lights.
Oh, that's clever.
So, in theory, I can shape mana.
Oh.
Maybe?
Holy shit.
And I think the projections from my book are just like shaping mana.
So can you shape every piece of mana that you have?
I don't know. Maybe. I think with my book, I'm doing it unconsciously. With dancing lights, I'm doing it intentionally. I'm intentionally making them look like they're butterflies. But I can make them look like something else. I wonder if I could do that with other spells. That's what I mean.
Maybe. Holy shit. Nothing. So was it the fact that it was me, or that it was little that was so appealing to you?
That it's you.
Gotcha.
You're the most appealing. Other people are nice looking, very pretty, but they're not you. You're different. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking?
Nothing wholesome.
I've noticed you tend to do that when you're thinking a lot.
Do what? Ah. Yes.
Which, to be fair, I'm very okay with. It feels very nice.
I am very much using you as a stim toy. Although, you are right, I do this, even if I wasn't,
Even when you're not touching me, you do it in the air. I do read you.
You do. It's actually a little bit jarring. I've never had someone actually point that out. Or any of my behaviors, really. They're just like, oh, Vincent, you're so mysterious. It's so hard to understand you. Even when I just tell them plainly.
It's very easy. You also have very specific body language. I can tell when you're uncomfortable or when you're very comfortable. And I think I can now tell when you're attracted.
All the time.
I just feel bad I didn't notice before.
I feel a little bit bad that I didn't notice either. But at the same time, I thought I was crazy and assuming bad things.
I just thought no one could ever think of me like that. So obviously you didn't. I thought I was reliquated to always be unrequitedly in love. Because it had happened so many times. So I never imagined I could actually get it in return.
That's rather silly.
I'm very silly.
You are. I like your silliness.
And my awkwardness.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad jokes.
Especially those.
I'm getting better at it.
You are.
And eventually I'll get better at flirting.
You're pretty decent at it, I'm not going to lie. The only times you flounder is when I bring you off guard. Well, you say that.
Do my flowery words get to you?
Yes.
I could say them more.
I know you could.
I can also wear my hair down more.
That would be agreeable.
What part of it makes you like it?
That's hard to explain.
Is it that it's messy? Is it that it's long?
I kind of like both. You seem a lot more rugged.
You want me to grow out a beard? I don't even know if I can.
Not exactly. A lot of it is just seeing a part of you that I haven't yet, and it's surprising and nice. You just seem a lot more. I know that you are literally injured and everything that's happened, but you seem a lot more confident or schemy with it. Dominant, even though you're not.
Unrelated to. That's unrelated to the injury. That's entirely related to I've had a lot of time to read.
I see.
And knit.
And knit. Evidently.
Probably too much time.
No, I love this. Just enough time.
I can make you more.
I will gladly wear whatever you make for me. Even if you walk up to me and say, "Here, Leif, a big old batch of nothing. Here you go, nothing." I'm like, "Oh, well, gosh golly gee."
I'm admittedly still a little nervous to have you see every part of me.
I suppose that's fine.
But I guess in a good way.
Yeah, I understand.
Weird. A little bit.
I sincerely doubt that. In my case, Quill, the weirder, the better. It just means that the experience is so unique that I couldn't compare it to anything else, and that is for the best. Anything that is uniquely Quill, I will love.
It's very unique. I can say that at least.
Mine is 2.
I at least have very low amount of visual reference. To what's normal.
Oh,
I know
that's
that
what you mean.
mine isn't. But that's mostly because mine glows. And I know that they don't normally do that.
So, not just your face is going to be glowing then.
My face doesn't glow.
Yes, it does. Right here.
It turns red. Unless you're pointing to my marking.
I am actually.
I see. I can't see.
It was bait.
I still don't know why I blush red.
You know, I'm just accepting it as cute. The real question is, does it glow more when you're blushing?
I don't have an answer to that question.
Sorry, I lost control for a second.
Maybe it's the mismatched socks. Maybe that's what makes you so attracted to me.
Ordinarily, you don't even wear socks. But they are quite dazzling, yes.
All you can see is my ankles, that's it.
Oh my gosh, ankles! So scandalous, Quill. I cannot believe it. We're not even married yet. Yet.
Although the amount of people that think we are is slightly concerning.
Well, we have been kind of yes, we've been kind of sort of courting for longer than some people have even been together or married. I had already told you this before.
How much I love you.
Yes. I had already said this earlier. But I have no interest in being in any relationship unless I would already be willing to do those things. Or could see myself with them in that way.
I can very much feel.
But I do want to experience everything. I was going to turn that into a flirt, but I was going to say that I want to experience every single inch of you, but I'm going to relegate to the soft and fluffy thing I said earlier.
Technically, you can have both.
I can have both. Technically.
You are not secluded to only the soft and fluffy side of it.
Neither are you.
Even though the soft and fluffy side of me is much larger than the seed that you've planted.
Sorry.
I'm glad I had some kind of. What was that?
Quill. Careful your arms, Quill. I don't. Did you do that on did you do that on purpose? What you just said,
No,
or was it just? Okay.
I don't even know what I did.
Seed
I'm enjoying it.
planted.
It's wordplay. You're.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Do you know what seed is also a word for?
No.
Come.
Oh. I told you I'm unintentional. I'm there unintentionally.
Gosh, I don't even know what to say.
Well, I guess technically that's still a good uh, thing to compare it to.
I have not just a comparison. Considering.
Whatever that means, I'm excited to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Give me your hand. I wasn't done. Mwah. You're going to put your hand over my mouth. You might as well let me kiss.
I wish I could squeeze you right now.
But can't.
I cannot.
I'm fragile.
Yes. Suppose there is one place.
Technically, I'm only really severely injured in one area. Unfortunately, it's just a very large and uncomfortable area.
Mm-hmm.
Although you are a very good distraction from the pain.
I can distract you in other ways, too.
I'm aware.
Mm.
We really are good at dancing around these things.
Uh-huh. What's 10 more years?
10 more years with you would be a dream. Whatever's a whim.
You're putting in mushy phrases in between my awkward mumbling. That is not fair, Quill. Not like
Why not? Why not? Why is it not fair?
It's just not.
I'm in love with you. Imagine.
It's hard to imagine.
These are all the things I've desperately wanted to say and had no ability to. Now, I'm entirely free to say every little thought I have about you.
You are too powerful now.
They said I had good potential. I guess they didn't just mean magically. Though
Apparently
you are
not.
pretty magical. I know so many more words than handsome to call you.
Wait, what did you just say?
Handsome.
Ah.
I know
I
so many
see.
more words than handsome to call you.
That was not at all what I heard. And I think that's entirely because I'm just in a mood.
I'm too dumb to know yet.
You're not dumb.
But I think that might add some kind of charm to it.
It does. I didn't hear handsome. I heard hands on.
Oh. I think that's what you currently want to be.
Intensely.
Technically you are.
Technically I am. And I'm trying to be good. Even if I have a very good vantage point right now. Do things
Technically,
like
you've been
trail a
hearing
claw
that.
down your neck.
Is this going to be like the lake again?
Do
I
you want
didn't
me to do
forget
that
about
again?
that. Unless you want to hear whatever sound I made again.
I would gladly hear that forever.
Hmm. What?
You're just cute.
And you're just magnificent.
I'm very happy to experience any moment with you.
And too. And every moment. Even the sad one.
Those are the most important, in my opinion.
I think so. We wouldn't exactly be together if it weren't for a lot of juice box talks.
Yeah. It's true.
One's frighteningly like this one. Although with... I suppose this is a similar reward to a juice box. Maybe a better one.
Quill, are you telling me that you're thirsty?
Is the correct response for
innocent
you?
little...
I think it was.
It was? It...
See, I'm learning.
You are. Very fast.
That's what constructs are good at.
I think that's just what you're good at. I don't think I could get any pinker. I'm competing with your sweater.
Mm. I'm glad to make you in spring. Even if you're pretty in every season.
I'm glad I was able to experience every season with you at least once so far. And it didn't turn out as scary as I thought it would. It just kind of happened. That's how it usually is. It's not very conscious, it just happens. And I'm...
I know.
Doing something.
I know you're frightened of being summer around me. But I think it's fairly obvious that was very attractive. And I didn't really know how to respond to it.
I don't know
Which
why.
is probably what resulted in whatever noise it exploded out of me.
That is called a moan, my dear.
That explains.
Summer isn't always like that, though. I've actually never had summer like that before. Usually it's a lot more, angry. That was passion.
Anger and passion come from the same place.
They do. I just didn't think that one would be a little bit less on fire.
Mm-hmm.
You help me see sides of myself that are... I don't quite know how to put into words. I can just view them more kindly now, I guess. It isn't just a boogeyman feeling.
You as speechless about yourself as you make me about you.
You're a dog.
I pray for the day that you will see yourself the exact same way that I see you.
Well, you could literally pray and try to make that
I
happen.
could.
You could. Don't
Or I
try
could
to
show
play.
you with my book, technically.
You could do that. Yeah, that's right.
You could read our love story like a romance novel.
Mm.
Literally. That, or I can write exceedingly embarrassing poetry about you.
I like
Which
poetry.
I technically already have.
Oh my gosh. I forgot that you had poetry. I am so overwhelmed. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be feeling right now. I guess just happy.
Maybe if I learn bard magic, I'll write sonnets about you. And
So
ballads.
ooh. That is unfair.
I think it's entirely fair.
No, you're cheating. You're not supposed to use your talents in that way. It's not fair.
Why not?
It just isn't.
I want to make you as happy as you make me. That's all.
Well, that is hard to quantify. I am willing to bet that I am either really close to that right now, or maybe I'm just a little bit happier because I'm with you.
You quite literally turned me from a blubbering, crying, righteously depressed mess into an entirely new kind of mess.
You know, I could
In
literally
one
say that
conversation.
exact. Oh, that's what you meant. I was going to say, well, you did the same thing, but I didn't realize you were talking about today. I
was talking
mean,
about today. I wasn't actually that.
You've done that for me
I don't
before.
think back then. I don't think that back then I relied on you nearly as much as I do now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's part of why I didn't notice.
Maybe.
Or why you didn't notice.
I think
wasn't as open.
I became much more willing to actually rely on you. But that came with me processing what that even meant. There was a lot to think about in all of those years. And you reciprocating was a drifting thought that I quickly read too deeply into something that you didn't mean in the way that I thought you did, and then getting demotivated and starting all over again too many times.
I did the same. I nearly gave up after the fan thing. Looking back on it, that was so embarrassing. I think you just thought I was being silly. Or that I didn't know how to use a fan properly.
I didn't know what to think of it. I was reading into it too deeply, and because I read into it too deeply, I didn't read into it enough, and so I just went into a loop of.
At least the handkerchief you got a gift out of.
We actually have the handkerchief thing at home, but I thought that it was. I didn't think that This is going to sound so much ruder than I mean it. I didn't think the commoners did it. I didn't think that was a thing for them. I thought I was just looking at it with noble lenses, and if he's like, okay, another thing to get. Cease your giggling.
I had more than just commoners in my tavern, technically.
I know, but you were technically not one.
No, I am not.
Well, they told you things, but they also didn't tell you a lot of things.
Well, they told me a lot about romance because I was very interested. I was interested in love. They just wouldn't tell me about making love.
A very important part, I must admit. I still am a mess.
Well, that just means you get to teach me.
That is true. Very, very true. I get to surprise you.
Learn exactly what makes you love. In particular.
Technically, so yes. How did I know that you were looking at me?
My eyes bore into you.
I already have one person who has constant observation of my soul. I don't need another.
I'm not looking at your soul.
Feels like it.
No, I'm looking at your face.
That's worse.
Your face and your hands and your ears and your hair.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes. Your eyes are my favorite. Seconded only by your lips. They're the most expressive parts of it.
Your voice is mine. I feel like I could be blind, senseless, and so long as I had your voice, I would be alright.
If you were, I would tell you the most beautiful story.
You already do.
I can make you own verbal garden. Somewhere secluded where you can feel comforted. Admittedly, that's how you make me feel wherever. Suppose we're each other's home. Though in my case, you are like my tavern.
You're like my workshop.
Never actually.
Even though I haven't really built anything in so long.
You could.
I could. I'd have to work around the whole metal problem, though.
I think you're creative enough. I do. The most beautiful thing about you is your mind. And I know you would find a way to solve the problem. You find a way to solve every problem, really. At least almost every. I'm sorry if that one was too much.
No, it was really nice.
I'm glad.
I again wish I could squeeze you. Where can I squeeze?
Everywhere but my torso. That's the only part that hurts.
How far up on your torso?
You bandaged me.
Mm-hmm. Just because there's a parts that are bandaged doesn't mean that there's other parts that don't hurt.
My chest and my stomach.
Okay. Is it up to your collarbone?
No.
Is it the sides of your waist?
A little, but not that much. If you're gentle, it doesn't. Hips are fine. It's mostly my gut. Where everything hit the most.
You said that we do this when we got home?
Mostly for the sake of Aurora, who might come back at any time.
Can I take you home?
Yes.
Good. I don't think I could have waited any longer. Yay!
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 They were pining so long.
Oh my god! Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Wolf.
I didn't know you were here.
Hello!
Wolf,
You're not. We are very gay.
One of my legs is dead.
Hi, Jay! Jay's just in my chat. Your legs are dead.
Jay.
God.
They were being gay. Only one of them.
What?
Wow. By the way,
You're so pretty.
I know!
I literally came to spectate and then left, got some water and stuff, went to the bathroom, came back. You're still going. So basically, I did what I normally would have done
Happens when
instead
Quill
of
and Leif
watching
are
your stream.
alone.
Yep. It's just, well,
Every
time to
time.
flirt for like 7 hours.
The only time their relationship significantly progresses is when they are entirely alone.
Every time. Also, I am so proud of the ears, dude. They wiggle. They wiggle.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
Also crispy.
Hmm?
Hello, one of the first ones.
I know. He was just like, I don't know if I should tell him. Should I tell him? No, I'm just choosing to be honored. Thank you.
No. To be fair, technically, Leif is a first generation.
He technically is.
A first generation.
Yeah, he's like an even more first generation than other Eladrin. Even though he's sitting here and like, man, I feel like I cheated.
Born in Eladrin, he is quite literally blessed, which is what Eladrin are. Blessed.
He got blessed.
That's how they started.
But he's got imposter syndrome. It just keeps happening.
Cool, we'll work on that.
I'm gonna keep doing that, by the way. He's gonna deal with it.
Oh, it's gonna be great. I can't wait.
You're gonna get to tell Calliope about it, and Calliope's gonna be like, huh?
What? There's a what? Where? There was one there the whole time. Can't wait for when you tell Dad.
By the way, when you were asking Cassie's questions, I was like, wait. I was thinking of the alchemy, the fact that he worked at bakery. I was like, wow, this is actually lining up pretty well. I was like, I didn't think about it.
Yeah. Also, I really like I'm very proud of the makeup. I was excited to show you the makeup, but the subtle lip.
So cute.
Yeah.
He's so pretty.
Yeah.
And it changes his eye shape.
Yes.
Also, where'd the cup go?
It's underneath.
The cup went somewhere.
It's under there. My hand kept finding it.
I was so terrified that I was just gonna be like putting my arm here and then back and click, and it would just teleport to my hand, and it'd be like, oh. Because by the way, the entire time I was just standing right here.
You're just like, gay. Yes, gay. Oh, the cake! It's so cute!
Yes. This is for Lisa's birthday.
It's now for everybody's birthday.
I love
Everyone
it.
gets this cake for their birthday. Little tiny cake. Itty bitty. Small cake.
You're terrific.
It's so much more funny to me that when the time that Leif and Quill finally decide to endeavor into the sexual, that's when Quill is wearing the most grandpa outfit possible.
I mean,
Quill in
look, man. He could be wearing anything.
Obvious.
Yeah.
When dressed in these exact outfits.
Yeah. Just wholesome grandpas. Wholesome grandpas. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Leif has to get a full tour at some point.
Yep.
Because you've missed so many map updates.
I have. I read that as bunny bread, and I was like, bunny.
Depending on
Excuse me.
That's a big plate. What is that one?
It's the
That's
Hellfire
the
Curry
curry
Challenge.
I'm waiting to do this, but only with eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, eyes, I could see doing it, actually, to completion. I wish more people would do it to fail on purpose.
Well, here's the issue with this. You have to be a very specific type of person. Also, I just want to know: are you bigger than us? Let's say.
Yeah. Much.
He's bigger than Quill.
No.
Yes.
Very.
Yeah, he's taller.
Yes. Actually, I think I'm to your shoulder. Look at it. Actually, let me look at the mirror.
Where mirror?
A little above the shoulder. I'm like the crevice of the neck.
Ah, the most gay spot. The little hook. Yeah.
The nook.
The nook. The nook.
You're
The crook.
floating.
Hmm?
You're floating a foot off the ground.
Not a foot.
That's a little better.
still taller.
You're still taller. Yeah.
I am floating though. Wee.
What the hell is that? How do you open this?
It's the back room.
Is there a thing there?
You be staff.
Oh.
You be staff. You can't go in there.
Ha ha ha. Only I can open the door.
Open the door. Open the door.
Open the meeting. Squishmallow.
Open the door.
Mushroom.
I'm
We're
so
gonna get
glad
another
Quill thought of.
squishmallow.
I'm so glad Quill thought of Aurora coming back because it would have been very awkward.
Yes. Quill is violently aware.
Hi, MD Paladin.
Paladin?
Sleep well, MD Paladin.
It will be another squishmallow because there's going to be a cuddle nook up here.
A cuddle nook?
There's going to be
We
a
can
ladder
cuddle?
that'll come up to. Yeah, there'll be a little cuddle nook.
Oh my
That was
god!
Mary's suggestion.
I can see Blinks just chilling here. I could see Blinks being
I
here.
was gonna do it just for the cats and Blinks, but Mary suggested I should do it for everybody because it looks like the most like rainy, cuddly spot ever. I
That
also
is
think
true.
We need to make a rain version of the map where it's raining.
Yes, with
Please
rain.
do.
Rain
Once
ASMR.
I have a better, once I have a more solid version of it, I'll probably.
I would weep with joy,
seasonal
bro.
changes.
Because you get some crinkly fireplace like audio with the rain and I'd die.
I saw a fireplace somewhere here.
We have a
fireplace.
version.
Right here. It'd be right here. See?
That's technically true. Yeah. But it's not. You can't really sit by it. Is what I'm saying.
No, but you get the OST. Oh no, it's not solid. Up here.
Yeah.
Also, do you want to know what the I keep forgetting his name. The kobold called
Only
Leif.
Christy is capable of making me stay in VR for 7 hours.
What?
Willingly.
The kobold called Leif when he was still flying around. The green superhero.
I heard the fucking Superman thing.
Technically, you fly like Zod. To be fair,
Yeah.
just hands behind your back, just floating.
I'm chilling. Well, I'm kicking him in the face. What? What?
My chat wishes you to be informed of what I was doing while you were away.
What?
Wait.
This little guy. I remember them. I remember them. This cute.
Back in.
Whoosh,
I was checking
whoosh.
in, making sure they weren't being silly little gooses.
You're silly.
I'm very proud of the fact that I was able to pick up Whispering Woods for whatever reason.
Oh, you're watching old AMD? Yo, let's go. Go about doing what, Krona? So gay. So gay.
We have to figure out what they
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, not Chrono with a C, Chrono with a K. I'm sorry, Chrono.
This is what he's gonna be wearing at work.
Let's go.
Yeah.
He's a fancy boy. He's fancy.
Fancy boy. This is work outfit.
He's
This is pose.
fancy.
I have the mysterious jar.
The mysterious jar.
The
mysterious things.
Jar? Whoa.
It's a jar.
There.
I actually completely forgot. Like
what?
I actually
No! No! Goddamn tumbler jar! Stop it!
I didn't even think about it that way. And you just did it, but now I'm left. You started it.
What happened?
Bet.
Can't believe this ridiculousness. And you look so goddamn smug, don't you? How dare you?
Ribbon.
Eh.
I'm using the mirror instead of the camera. It's so much better.
Yeah.
I use the mirror.
I now use the mirror whenever I'm in a scene that's the two characters are like cuddling in some way. Because then I can tell what's actually happening.
Yeah.
It's very helpful. Pug Leaf.
You're both so tall. Jesus Christ.
We're big gays.
Big gay.
Wait. There's a motto I haven't gotten in.
Big gay.
Big gay old men.
Big gay old men.
It's my biggest
Big gay old
moment.
eggs.
Where is it? Well, I want to know if Christy remembers.
Big gay old bread.
Big gay
It's
old
not gay old bread. It's gay old bread.
Big gay old tree. Big gay old book. Wait, books are made from trees.
Wonder.
I guess that means Leif makes Quill who he is.
Oh yeah, this.
Okay.
Video.
The baby.
This is so hard to actually RP in.
Yeah.
It's like on my chest.
Yeah, puppeteering is very.
I think I could probably. With the mirror now, and the fact that it's translucent and bigger, I can actually probably do it very much more effectively.
Yeah, what's it called? Puppeteering is very, very difficult depending on what kind of puppet you're working with.
Why do my frames just like go away as soon as I went in this model?
It's because there's something I need to fix on it, specifically.
I'm still
Jesus
so
Christ,
proud.
I went up 30 frames of that. I went back to Cassius.
This fucking outdoor.
Yeah, no, it's good.
I'm so proud of it. It's so
I like the light.
By the way, Raven, I love that all the nature or beast characters are just sit outside. And every time they're like, the dirt's better.
The dirt's better.
Dirt's better.
Christy, two things. First of all, I can't believe Leif wasn't here for the week that Quill was building this by himself.
Like
partially shirtless.
What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Well, that's
Second
just
of
not
all,
fair.
You missed a lovely session where Cassius, Elise, and Calliope were sitting at this table, and Calliope kept being like, "It's so weird to sit in chairs." And then you're like, "Well, you could go sit on the ground if you wanted." And then immediately Calliope.
That is when
It's adorable.
they sat right here, and then they realized And then later they found out they can touch each other, and then they hugged for like 2 hours.
Yay! I didn't think this was a candle. I thought it was a fucking fairy from Legend of Zelda.
I need to get back to playing Legend of Zelda. I need to go back to my addiction.
Me too. I haven't touched it since my stream. Goodbye. I slowly sink.
Oh, you're doing this again?
Goodbye.
Well.
Oh, Quill of the Well, what is your
Ding
wisdom?
ding 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 ding.
Be gay, do crimes.
No, do it even better. Do gay, be crime.
I think my wisdom would be install a ladder.
Nah.
Sorry, I'm just imagining you doing a person in a well, and you do the joke, and then their wisdom is, "Can you get me out? I need a letter."
This is the pit of shame. If you fall into it, you can't get out. That's your
Unless you're me.
Well, you can climb.
No, you can't.
Let's talk about VR chat.
You could have put a little teleport thing above it. So we can climb out.
No.
You're stuck.
You fall
What are we
in
supposed
the
to
pit.
do
You're
here?
stuck in the pit. Run. Or die in shame.
Canonically, they're in here, so they need to be rescued now.
You respawn or die in shame.
Shake my head.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The pit.
The pit.
Okay, I'm going to end my stream and get off.
Yeah. I'm gonna do
Would you
save.
like to double rate anyone, Crispy?
Yeah, but who the fuck is even online?
That's a good question.
Stealth.
It's late.
Stealth! Oh, let's fucking go!
Beautiful. I even know how to spell his username.
Me too.
I think.
Be gay, do crime.
I do. I'm so proud of myself. Okay.
Good night, everybody! Also, Usito, thank you for the raid of 3 people. Ari, thank you for the raid of 15. Nova, thank you for the 4 months. I love you. Boy, 22 months. I adore you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Bye, like, 40 months perfect streak. Thank you. That's a long time. Nightshade, thank you for the full year. I am fancy. Yes.
Did you escape the well? Jeez. Hoot.
Hoot. All right, you ready?
I already did it. Mine was
Too late now.
fast. Mine is so fast.
Yours is fast.
Go.